Not all cryptid photos are gonna be sexy.
Daddy.
Still pretty loud, not gonna lie.
I'll turn it down a little more. TBH, I usually just turn my headphones down. I don't know how you would do that in yours either.
There is no buttons on this. I swear to God, I saw buttons.
Hello, everybody.
Doing jack shit. Hi.
I am here with co-host Ace to play Dream Daddy today. We're doing that as a little like special, little Valentine's Day thing. We weren't able to do it on Valentine's, and then
we got post-con sick.
And then we got sick.
It wasn't COVID. It was just the obligatory 24-hour cold.
Yeah.
That I still have a cough from.
Yeah, it's because our friend had a cold before we left, so we caught it from them. We did the little spread around, baby.
Spread around. Rads didn't get it just because,
It's a little gay hand thing.
They were sick with something else before, so.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah,
I think their immune system was already about it.
Yeah. So hello.
We're
here to.
We're here to smooch some lads.
Mwah.
Hopefully.
I want to smooch lads.
Are we gonna get to that?
I hope so. I want to. I want to smooch some lads.
2 dates, I think, to get a smooch from somebody.
Smoochies.
It's
smoochy time.
Right.
I'm struggling.
I think our taste is pretty different too.
Yeah.
Okay. I've watched a couple playthroughs on Dream Daddy. I haven't watched everybody's routes, but I do know how everybody kind of is and acts.
I know nothing.
So I know which guys I wanna date. But Corvo doesn't know shit.
I really want to date the big boy.
He's gonna. I'm gonna end up fighting him physically. I can't date him.
That sucks to be you.
That doesn't suck to be me, because even if I fight him, he'll just lay on me, and that's fine.
That's fine.
I'll accept that, but he's gonna just.
Dad tip 69.
Yeah.
It's okay if you cry. Dad! Dad, wake up!
Pretend to be dead!
Pretend to be dead! Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6.
I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me.
Dad, I swear to God.
Amanda, I bequeath all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner.
Your recliner? Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon.
I finally opened my eyes and stood up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room,
spooning a moving box.
I yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Smile as often as you can. It'll make others around you feel more comfortable. Yay! Okay, what body type do we want?
Trans.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to decide if I want... Oh, the thick binder bond. Yes. Trans. Oh, what do we...
We're pasty as shit.
Yeah, we're pasty as shit. You're right. Build a dad. Build a dad. Oh, I don't like those. Back. These are... I like these better. I like that one, yeah.
No.
No, I want hair, baby. Oh, I don't like that.
Not that hair.
No.
Give us a ponytail.
A ponytail?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got a fun colored hair. Like us.
You're redhead. You get bullied for being a ginger.
The lighter one or this one? I kind of like
the unnatural one.
The unnatural one?
Looks like we dyed it. So it's still gay.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Just hearts for eyes.
No, wait.
We have to show your eyes.
Yeah. Wait. Oh no. Ditto eyes.
Tintin eyes is what they're called.
Those are ditto eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
You know
ossification. Where's the normal eyes?
I'm like, those ones are pretty normal.
These ones are. Oh,
I'm like,
those are the only fucking normal
like the ones in like the middle area are kind of more normal stuff.
They're all tired as shit.
It's mood.
That's the only normal looking. Get off of that one. Okay.
I kind of like these ones.
No.
Why? Why do you not like them?
Oh.
I just think we should do the
No.
You don't want the anime eyes?
Get the normal ones. Yeah.
But then you look angry.
It's the eyebrows making you look angry. Go to eyebrows.
I want the cool slit in the eyebrows though.
Yeah. That's fine. We can do that.
For Goku eyebrows.
Oh, we have to do that now. You said Goku.
I'm not doing my Goku eyebrows.
We're not.
It was funny, but
I'm gonna cry. Okay, fine. We can't romance ourselves. Fine. Fine. I won't yell about it. Oh god.
Pointy. Kind of like that one.
That one's too small. I kind of like go back to the other one.
This one? This one.
No. The fucking one you said you liked. Yeah.
Oh, I said I like this one. But...
Nar.
You like this one?
Yeah.
Mouth.
No.
Big lush hamburger mouth. Liver mouth.
Anger.
Slim mouth. Salty mouth.
No.
You don't want to look like you're angry?
No. I like the lipstick. Get this purple lipstick. Yeah.
I don't like the smile. It's creepy.
It's like
Creeps me out.
It looks like Grinch lips a little bit. He doesn't have an upper lip. Do that,
Kinda
but
like...
do this one. Let's try it with the skin tone.
I kind of like those.
This
one's okay.
Alright. I like that one.
Blue. Blue lips.
Blue lips and pronouns.
I do like the cute little gap tooth smile.
I like that with the yeah.
Do we want lipstick? Beard.
No, I don't want facial hair.
I like facial hair.
I know, but we want to romance someone with facial hair, don't you?
I guess
we don't
that's
have to
fair.
have facial hair. None of these look good with their mouth anyway.
That's fair. Do we want glasses or no?
I don't know. One of us has glasses, one of us doesn't.
Yeah.
See, you literally skipped over.
These don't quite look right.
None of these fit. There's no glasses.
Piercings.
Yes.
So we got lip ones?
No.
Oh, that one. Don't like that one.
You're going too hold on. You're just going too fast. Go ahead. Cycle through them again.
Oh.
You're
That's a
just
nose
going
one,
too
that
fast,
was an
and I was like,
eyebrow.
ugh.
Another lip.
The lip doesn't.
Severals. Nose. Snake bites. And the...
I kind of like the bridge one, but I like the
multiple ear ones.
multiple ear ones more. Yeah.
Do we want them in gold?
Yeah, that
like
kind of
gold.
pops with the hair. No.
Yes.
I saw it and I was like, don't.
Egg nips.
Don't.
Egg nips.
I like the cat one. I'll accept the cat one. I like the cats.
The cats are good. Agree. Tommy's banana suit. party suit.
That's alright. I like the skull one too, but this is Valentine's Day.
I'll go with the cat one because it's cute.
Looking good,
Looking
Daddy.
good, Daddy.
Oh, I forgot we have to name the guy.
We're gonna be named. We're actually gonna be named Val, because it's for Valentine's. Valentine's.
Bro. I guess this is me. This is me now. Let's go.
Be that dad. Hang on, Daddy. Let's check the card reader at ATMs before you swipe. That's fair. That's a good idea. Did she fall asleep? Oh, you're just... Oh, no, there's me. I forgot I was doing Amanda. Did you fall asleep packing?
I got most of it done, I think.
Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one.
Wait, Straggler.
What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years.
Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top pile, and we begin looking through it.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
Yeah, father.
Yeah.
The only way your father and I could ever get you to stop crying was put sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Spent
Love
the first
that.
2 years of your life with sunglasses on.
Amazing. Nice.
Halloween when you're maybe 4?
Oh, dinosaur costume. Oh my god, that dragon costume.
Dinosaur.
Shut up.
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Princess Dragon. Yeah, it's my daughter.
I forgot to read it.
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Hi, Rose!
Rose!
Right, yeah, definitely repressed that memory.
Corvo hasn't seen any of this, anything about it.
Yeah, I just know vague things.
And this was you in your horse phase.
Yeah! Dad!
This is our daughter.
Yeah. You named the plush Sir Horsington the Brave. I love that. Every lesbian has a horse face. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms.
Dad arms. Stop bullying our daughter. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. I don't know how it's blackmail. It's a cute photo.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band.
Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto.
The Communist Manifesto!
Had a chance back in the day.
I sound like a kid going through puberty.
You are?
I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section.
Hey, it's Emma P.
And no, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P till high school.
Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort.
Oh, right. Emma P. was the one who...
Oh my god. People's piss. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a storm.
Police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right?
Dad, that was you.
Hey, Cab.
Dad, that was you.
Alright, I was a wild child. Explains my hair.
Wild child. I was 6 when you did it.
Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I was wanting to hit
a flaming tennis ball. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police.
They didn't believe me either. Hey, Cab.
I love that. Anyways, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it.
The first photography award you ever won.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast.
Is McFridays a combo between TGI Fridays and McDonald's?
Probably.
I think you meant food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though.
Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo.
Oh. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Shut the fuck up.
I decide to break the silence.
Born. Because we're trans.
Yeah, that's true, we are.
It's kind of a funny story.
Oh my
Got into
god.
a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, calmest I've ever seen him, and says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
He was right, you know.
Depression. Stare at the pic for longer. Maybe too long. Did I miss him? I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Depression! She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
You're right.
Eh?
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. I almost said odd.
I love this.
So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Oh, so many. Hey, remember when I shouted at the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms, but my dad arms are superior.
Hey, remember when I shouted at that other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You're a very imaginative child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Oh my god.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
I'm like trying not to sneeze right now. Hold on.
We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind.
I have depression. I'm ready.
Moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So
What?
So, sell me on our cool new pad.
I thought you were going to talk about an iPad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features
Multiple places to sleep.
Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak.
You sleep more than anyone I know.
I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? No.
Not gonna happen, Pops.
No. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. Apparently not.
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn.
All these dilfs are gonna come crawling. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
I'm
right.
in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
People can't parallel park.
Yeah.
You're right. We also won't. Yeah, you're a real...
Don't you dare.
Senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it.
That's a threat.
So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we'll need to forge a path through a solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. And we need to go grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Kick it down, Amanda.
Hey, yeah!
Oh, fuck, I forgot. I forgot.
She literally does.
It's been years.
The for sale sign is no more.
Nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority!
I'm so proud. Yeah, ACAB
Man,
have an ass.
all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m.?
As much as I'd like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right
No.
about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy, because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad.
Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, stand in our way.
Jesus fucking
Let's get
Christ.
to it. Shark Tank, but with actual sharks. What? Oh, fuck, I didn't get to read it.
I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it.
Hello?
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my
Brandishing
door.
a plate of cookies.
This fucking guy. Hello?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Val. That's what my name is.
I already feel gay
He's
vibes
already
here.
looking him up and down.
Yeah. Like, I feel like he walked in and Val went,
Dilfs.
oh my god, you're hot. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Whoa.
Joseph leans in and whispers.
Sir, why are you leaning in and whispering? But between you and me, she just sprinkled in chocolate chips.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Ah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Bye. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough.
I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2.
I have 4 kids.
What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude.
Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Is the missus around?
Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died.
Oh.
Don't fucking open, okay.
I'm sorry for your loss.
No, it's alright. Jesus.
Well, this is uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment,
acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you, close the door real quick? Wow, okay.
I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a cute smile.
He's trying to do it too.
Thanks, bestie.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by.
I promise to not talk about your dead spouse.
As 4 kids is perfectly a normal amount of children to have. We shake hands
to seal the deal. Oh my god. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops for a second, to think for a second, and turns around.
He's so fruity with the fucking sweater around his neck.
That's just preppy. I don't know what to tell you.
It's fruity, too. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street.
Of course you are. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
You look pretty young to me. Oh my god, why did he wink at... Oh, stop that. Stop winking at me like that.
With that, Joseph's gone.
He seemed nice.
You're just eavesdropping. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. You couldn't come and help us. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
Oh my god. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
I'm go back to Joseph.
I was thinking about getting some fresh air.
You're not a coffee person.
No, I'm not a coffee person, so...
I know who's at the coffee shop. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past.
Okay, will you help me steal a dog?
Fucking damn it! For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible.
I love that we wear cargo shorts.
And the blazer.
Because me too. You're breaking my heart, Pops.
I also wear cargo shorts.
It's called masking tape for a reason.
Shorts.
Yeah.
Amanda and I, maybe, since I'm dad, maybe I shouldn't be reading.
That's fair. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, and the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air.
Birds are singing, flowers are blooming.
And on a day like this,
kids
kids like you should be
burning in hell. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Girl, good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative.
We're on to you, baby.
I can only...
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when...
Here it comes.
It's up!
Ow.
Oh. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Aww. Hello. Arr, arr! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh, good. Oh, God, this is the cutest dog.
Impart upon me your wisdom,
tiny
dog.
dog. Oh, oh!
How long do I have left?
How did you know? Barf!
My God.
My God, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Stupid, sir.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face.
Bitch.
It's a new technique.
It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Val, and this is my daughter, Amanda.
I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours?
Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on the checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Oh, she's so cute. It's Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
How old is she?
10. She's precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. The battle music!
Just wait.
I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there.
Okay. Brag.
Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations. Why are we battling? Oh, Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. What is this?
Other. Child art.
Grade card. Dad.
Awesome grades.
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch.
Maybe it is kind of weird. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president, too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. What is this? Oh, I can't switch daughters! Switch daughters! Oh my god!
Fumbling through your
Oh my god.
browser, you managed to pull up a photo of
Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations! Amanda, Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe.
Jesus.
That's you.
We're taking it out next weekend.
How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. Damn, we're gonna die.
Unfurl a wallet to reveal a tiny copy of your drawing of a cornucopia.
Cute!
You clicked
Isn't
it.
very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Oh, I regain! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
Amanda's was potty. It's still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up.
You lose 10 HP. I don't know why I would use the band-aid. I can't go back. Fuck! Shit! I have to! Fuck!
With a flourish, you produce the band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee, and I can't finish it!
What
Stop
are you
clicking
doing,
on it.
Dad? Being a
Being protective parent!
Oh, yeah? Daisy has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either.
Amanda
Self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Oof.
Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags.
Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut of a support beam.
You did that more than once, Dad.
Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. Damn. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood.
We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything?
What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow.
Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of thing for horses.
A shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Tynes. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Coffee shop.
I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out.
Let's do it.
Chow. Gives you
Ka-chow.
lemons. Walk down to the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people?
Mood.
At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Nods. Dad.
And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush with hot shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Dad, you're just afraid to meet new people.
Yes, Amanda.
We walk inside. Hey! Inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Do you want to do this one or me?
Again. Okay. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
What's with the name?
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like. I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
That's such a mood, Matt.
So what'll it be? Sir?
I scanned the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed.
I'll have,
Tegan and Sarah.
I don't know any of the...
I'm gonna go with the chai.
Spicy.
Ooh, little hearts.
I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwood is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized rap videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again.
I love that.
But coming right up.
I love you.
And for you.
Have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium.
What is a biggie smalls? Big or small?
I should change that, shouldn't I? If anything, it should be the medium.
Mm-hmm. Nat sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches.
What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways.
Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once.
This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it.
My dad.
Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. And this place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are.
Besties.
You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on. What did we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people.
See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth.
God damn.
Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Val.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time.
Amanda kicks my leg from under the table.
Ow. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something.
Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh, he's bribing us with food.
Oh, banana bread!
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it.
Look at his testicles. Smacks his titties.
I like his tats.
Same.
Well, I think we're going to have to taste test this first so we can get a full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of...
Amanda nods vigorously. She knows the game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want to us doing free creative labor. think that would be
That would be
commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day.
I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that.
And that serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Banana bread, you say?
Banana bread, you say? Yeah, give us a banana, Matt.
This is amazing.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Give us a banana, Matt.
Thanks, Matt, for the banana bread with the bananas.
So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you a dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, I like the Grateful Dead one.
Say, I do too.
Grateful banana bread. Oh, he
Oh
doesn't
no,
like
he
it.
didn't like it.
Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry
I'm so
Garcia.
sad he didn't like it.
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals. Yeah, enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it.
Across the way, a man catches your eye. Oh my god, hi! He sits by himself, tucks her behind ear. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment.
I know you like this guy.
Yeah.
Sir. Okay, sir.
I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring.
Who
Who's
is
that?
that?
So sad, my child. Beatbox Despacito. We finish up our drinks and head out.
If this was made later in the timeline, our fucking dad character would have said that. Bet.
Probably.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Nap time. We just had coffee.
Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction.
So we're walking home. I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. So this is the I can fix him, dude. Val, bro!
I turn around and I'm greeted with a familiar face. Dog.
Oh, I love him. Hi, bestie. I turn around and greet him.
Oh, this is the I can fix him, dude. The brooding one, Rose?
Yes, the brooding one.
Craig?
Bro.
Why'd you go, oh, in my ear like that? Bro.
Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude.
Yeah, wow, you look great.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped.
Look at his baby.
His
Amanda,
baby is so
this
good.
is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily.
Are you babysitting?
Nah, dude, River's my kid.
Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
I was working out in California. I just relocated the business back to Maple Bay.
No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her
Oh my
name.
god. She actually still goes by Smashly. And, we got divorced last year.
Oof. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins, and it's all copacetic. What?
I never knew how to pronounce that. Wait till he
copacetic,
finds out
something
our husband is dead.
Yeah.
Twins? You have 3 kids?
Hey, life something, bro, right?
Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3.
Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname.
Oh, fine, I'll give him a Dubro voice. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Dubro voice for Craig. Oh, you want me to do it?
I'm trying to think.
It's that kind of thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink it from the keg.
I'll try to make it more duty, bro.
Duty, bro?
I'm trying to words. Right.
He was very good at it.
Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog. It's really gotta keep up my heart rate. But we're moving along for, resistance training.
Resistance training? You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. Then I promise myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but then give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
Haha, I don't know.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We can do a bro brunch like the good old days.
Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get going. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off.
I've seen his whole playthrough. I'm like, Craig. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Why's that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner.
Oh! Marinara sauce.
Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara, and then he drank it like it was a thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Oh my god. I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
You're about to go to college. You don't count. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty to reflect on how old I feel later. I have plenty of time. Blah, 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 blah.
Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Girl, is that what it's going to take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college.
Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot.
Speaking of college...
Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor.
Girl.
This is from the McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it.
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Me too.
We have a letter opener, but okay.
I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter.
What does it say?
The admission committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. She throws the letter on the coffee table.
Oh, sweetie.
It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me that they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug.
You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other schools is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So...
You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool.
I could choose more delicate phrasing, but...
Well, I'll have you know that I, conveniently, already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick think of
plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town!
You knew. God. I like the mayor.
Yeah, I would have sent the mayor one.
Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff.
I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly.
He was a mayor, right?
He was hot. He was not. I can't.
Corvo.
I can't.
Stop bringing your crushes into this.
I thought the little dot above it made it an H. Okay.
Right.
I can't read.
Jared, I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game.
Nice. Which game?
You know, the game. the game that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas.
I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Amanda shrugs.
I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
I'm a street rat, Pops.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime,
right? Yes, Dad.
Just making
sure. Give her a pat on the head. Aw. Have fun with your sports.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then.
I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep. Totally remembered. I'll be there.
Don't skip the corners.
Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go.
This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance. Could it be? The game! Big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do.
Wouldn't it be funny if the bar is called The Game?
Yeah. It's small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hang above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar.
What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss.
The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Well,
say, are you Jim or Kim?
I'm Neil.
Oh.
Awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing.
The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan on the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
I like...
A middle-aged woman is holding a nearly empty wine glass, sidles up to the bar,
close to me.
Sits on
Hi. Hello, sailor.
Hello,
sailor!
Oh, hello.
Good to see... Oh. Stop talking to me. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often.
No. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Val, by the way. Mommy, sorry. Mommy.
I don't like her. She's already made me uncomfortable with the energy of fresh meat. I'm like, are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh, I love that team. I also love the game.
That game.
I love... Oh, no.
You gotta say it.
I love someone who knows the way around balls.
She's trans.
Oh.
She's trans. Hot trans
I'm gonna
milf.
Cry. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. No.
Maybe some other time.
Suit yourself, sailor. Thank you. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game
game.
over another beer. The game
game.
has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar.
Go team.
It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well.
The game. You said way. I don't remember when we said
I don't remember
way.
what we said.
Enjoying the game.
I am now that we're winning.
Oh, we must be rooting for different teams.
In my opinion, my team's far superior.
Okay. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say my team is superior.
That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey, and then slides one over to me. Ooh.
Whiskey.
The name's Robert.
Thanks. I'm Val.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you?
Yeah.
Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. I like his face.
Is
He
there
looks friendly.
actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? I like the warthog on the wall.
Yeah. No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Hi, Neil.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this
Neil.
world.
Okay.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella?
Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like
Oh,
shots?
boy. Oh, shots fired. Thank you.
Robert nods to Neil, who
You
serves
like
up 2
shots?
shots
Yeah,
of whiskey.
thanks.
He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots, the whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Val,
I think
this
that's
guy's out of
what
my friend
Hitting
league.
on is.
But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time.
I like your jacket.
Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. First, some would say.
It's just a leather jacket.
Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am. Oh,
Are you good?
hey.
Corvo's struggling, you guys.
Shut up! He's hot.
I haven't met my man yet.
Signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight?
Trying to make friends. Don't friend zone him.
My daughter kicked me out of the house.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends.
family type, huh?
You're like, ooh. Single dad.
Hmm.
Way to mention that, buddy.
He
He
gets
gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. You're the bartender.
Oh, yeah. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Guess so.
Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be.
Oh, I think you're hot.
Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way?
Corva.
We're going. Okay.
It's up
Robert
to
and
you
I
if
leave
this
the bar.
happens, alright?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Finding ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there?
Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that?
We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Hi! I don't
He's
kiss
been
and tell,
hardcore
Val.
flirting with us this whole time.
Yeah! So we're gonna do this or what?
What?
You know.
Hey. Calm down, calm down. Rose is experiencing this firsthand.
Do you know you want to come inside or not?
Stop tucking your hair behind your ear.
I think it's funny. A
Okay,
wave of realization rushes over me. I
I'll
blush. I'm gonna go with no thank you.
Okay. I better call it a night. Catch you around?
Sure.
Mhm.
That was I will.
Corva, good choice if we had smashed. he was not going to continue.
Actually, that's like the one that's like the one thing I know.
Yeah, I was like...
It's like the one random fact I knew.
I had head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not?
I plopped down on the couch and I was asleep before I gave you the chance to take my shoes off. Like, the one thing I knew was that if you slept with him, he wouldn't be able to actually romance him.
Yeah.
And I went, no.
You're like, no, I want to romance Spades, like, thanks.
I'm gonna kill you. I wake up for the text from an unknown number.
Rise and shine, early bird.
Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep.
Sorry, Craig.
Sorry, Craig. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm trying to tear up the truck. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig, and I do want to catch up.
Craig.
Let's go.
All right. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20.
After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket.
Your daughter's a good girl.
Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on my only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew.
Gotta stop
with the birds. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
He's a little puppy.
He is. Hey, bro, good morning.
Look at his boobies.
Slaps his titties. Slaps his titties.
Hey, good to see you, man.
I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt?
Posy. With your help, yeah. I get the feeling this is going to be less me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt.
But I
can handle it with you there.
Dude, bro, that means a lot. Aww.
I head to the gym and I'm immediately intimidated.
All these people look like you break me in half. Seems like Craig is friends with all of them. High fives and finger guns, all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Jesus.
Come on, bud, let's warm up. Head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking.
So, I know we are on treadmills.
Yes.
And those over there are ellipticals.
Very good.
What is all this other stuff?
Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee you that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think I was once used to process grain into flour?
What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. The pain god.
Skulls. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out.
Crush me, daddy. I mean, daddy. Sorry.
Crush me between your thighs. Anyways,
please. Please. The eggplants. We got eggplants.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same.
Oh god, we're gonna fall off the damn treadmill. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Couple years.
What do you do when you're not dadding or working out or buffing?
Oh, I coach my twins softball team.
That still counts as dadding and buffing.
I keep busy. What do you do for fun?
Jimmy Buff. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly you're on the History Channel.
So you watch the History Channel too? Yes.
Oh my god! We're jogging now.
Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Orifice. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Oh my god.
Huff.
No!
I don't like the story.
Oh
my god.
Is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it
Stop.
too.
No,
this is fast. This is very fast.
For going slower
And
than
we
your
were
partner.
and we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering.
And then I try to steal fish from the fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. See, you run up to me, Putz keg stand, with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with the fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim.
We fucking hurrah! And the next day he's alive and well.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U.
God. And they never will. Yeah, you go.
I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crush into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries.
I'm fantastic.
I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Oof. You don't have to push yourself like that. I always know your limits.
Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, well, here. I brought you this.
Aww,
Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with the must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro!
Oh, thank you.
He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious.
Wow, this is really good.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
You made us breakfast.
Aww. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro.
Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put ice on this everything. I'll see you around.
I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really need to work on this dad bod.
I think he's into it, bro.
Yeah. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old.
That's more of a working
Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot! It's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes.
Jesus.
I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out of the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice.
But everyone will notice.
I check my watch and relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help.
A youth? Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is?
This guy looks like you're him.
The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy-lined eyes.
Sigh.
Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit?
Motherfucker. Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not?
Sigh. Fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him.
I like this music.
It's nice.
I head up the stair.
Oh, sorry. This is the low rent Gerard way!
Oh, look at Drake! Stop!
Look
at this!
Suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Lucian, you don't you have third period to get to?
So, fine, Mr. Vega.
Wow.
Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away.
We are not cool. You must be Val. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Oh.
Leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye.
Oh.
Yes, Colin?
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Alright.
God.
Alright. Everybody, very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, am I right?
Don't you teach... Oh, sorry.
Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. Budget cuts.
Oof.
Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega? Please, call me Hugo.
Aw.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime.
I think this guy's funky.
I
On
like
my way
him.
out, I stop. Thinking for a moment, I turn to Hugo.
Handsome. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that ride?
Aww.
Yes.
Cute. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
About that. Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time?
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
I'm hungry too, girl. Sure thing.
Let's just go to let's go places.
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me some things?
I will buy you a thing, singular.
Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something.
You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, oh god, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You haven't.
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting.
I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating.
I heard Emma R. is going to a fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed you guys aren't going to be in the same school?
Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh.
Oh, it's so funny.
I don't think you'd get it.
Okay.
Me when my parents are like, what are you laughing at? And I'm like, it's a meme.
Who you texting?
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No! Dad! Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad!
Lesbian.
I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
You don't sound so certain, honey.
Okay.
Jeez. This is going well.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo.
She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Try to exercise regularly.
Rose is like, in the hallway, oh, look, a twig. When Hugo shut up, oh, look, a hunk.
We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens.
Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah.
Better.
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are we in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I like tasting
I
it,
extend
so-
my hand to her.
Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos?
She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
We're like probably stoned.
These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos.
So,
Something's been bothering me for a while.
can you explain memes to me?
Oh my god! Sigh. Which memes?
All memes.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is the movies and the TVs and the video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just it isn't funny. Hi, Angeles!
Yes.
Oh shit, what up?
Oh shit, what up? Shut the fuck up.
I love you. Dad,
Ah.
please. Anyways, changing the subject.
Get your arm
I'm
back.
sorry. Where to now?
Want to go to that goth store?
The God store? What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, while despite being the exact representation of an establishment. It's Hot Topic.
Modern AU
Dead.
Coffee Dad, Jack Dad, Ray Dad, Shu from Voltron
Shu
if
from
DreamWorks
Voltron!
liked him, and every trans man ever.
Shut the fuck up! Hold on, let me. Modern AU Crow. Oh god, I can't remember them all. I don't know all these people you're referencing.
I love that.
Coffee Dad is obviously Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Is I don't know.
Shu from Voltron is
Sure,
Craig.
from Voltron. It's
Pretty sure it's Craig. I'm losing
yeah. Ray Dad is Hugo. Okay. Oh god.
Shiro one, he's killing me.
We haven't gotten to the trans dad yet.
Mm-hmm. I know who he is, though. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, Worm. I think he's the last one we have to meet anyway.
Yeah. I don't know what story you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one!
It's Hot Topic.
Yeah, it's Hot Topic.
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. Oh my god.
I'm so proud.
Speech!
Amanda.
Speech!
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat.
Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that will forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Tynes had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond, rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of MCR merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, and then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Death, Goth, and Beyond. Iconic mugs.
Ironic, but...
Oh, ironic mugs.
Hot deals.
There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner.
Yes.
Yeah. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. The vampire goth bitch. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair.
I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
They have pictures online. I don't know what to tell you. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
God. I love him.
This dude.
Whatever, dude.
The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they were Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature.
I wish I fucking dressed like him.
Mood. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dutron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time.
Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20.
So what's that guy's deal?
The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something.
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever.
She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted.
This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother, truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet.
Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck.
I can't steer on them damn ice
What
roads. Let me use this AVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
Flint, we're about to die.
I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it looks like it's saying, you're gonna die.
That's because they're about to die,
This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet.
I want these guys to come back.
I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed. Let's romance these guys, the TV show actors.
Yes.
Afterwards, I crawl into bed and I get a good night's sleep. Drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake up.
No.
Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine.
We have cereal for breakfast and spent the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today?
Beef it up.
Beef up my griffin grilling skills.
I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we consider it a success.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Everybody's going to be on your ass.
Yeah, everyone is interested in you. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Gaily.
The social butterfly.
Gaily. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early just because you said that.
I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill.
Fair.
Guess we're not as early as I thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates.
Huh. Hey, there's Joseph.
I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open. What? Hell, he's coming right over for a hug.
Hey.
Wait, I forgot what voice I did for him. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. I think it was something like that. You brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. He looks so annoyed. Oh my god.
Look at his belly button, high-waisted shorts.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Whoa! They stare creepily and say nothing.
I don't like him either, Rose.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish.
Krish.
Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
No.
Mary, this is our neighbor, Val and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
Bye.
I love her.
Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
I'll have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. What if Mary knows what Joseph knows? I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Jeez. Takes all my energy to not run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Me too.
Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school?
But I don't want to leave. I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Dad.
They're going to talk about the weather.
Go. Do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
She
Amanda
has
shoves
10
me into the
dads
center
now.
of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party. I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Is that the barista from the coffee spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate.
Burger time.
Burger time!
Just fuck it. Burger
Just
time. No, we got
nobody else. Just burger time. Burgie. I either want to talk to one of these two. I can't decide which one I want to do.
You don't want to talk to Joseph, do you?
No. Not at the moment, at least. I'm gonna go.
Hugo and Craig is mine. I'm not a fan of Brian.
That's fair. I just wanted to do Robert.
Yeah, I
But
figured.
I'll talk to the. Oh, hello.
All at once. Hello. All at once.
Pretty boys. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate at the time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I thought so! I turned my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence.
How'd resistance training go the other day?
Great, Little River here's a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. Oh, you can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you.
She must be a handful at that age.
Oh, they always are.
Nice.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
I love him.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in?
Almost done.
Yeah.
There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable.
We did livable throughout the entirety of college.
Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of
Oh my
pizza.
God.
Jesus.
Oh,
still does,
disgusting. Disgusting. Hey, she takes after her dad.
God. Val, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. God, I made a mistake. It's pretty nice. Everyone seems super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine.
Matt points across the yard to where
Craig.
Amanda, Daisy, and other young girls are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
What is
Oh,
it,
she's
sweetheart?
so cute.
Jade.
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Oh my god.
Aww.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh, he's so cute.
Am I cool now? Yeah, you are.
The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
I love them. Hey Val. This is my daughter. Hello. Thought.
I'm Carmencita. Carmencita?
Yeah.
That seems right. Yeah, Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vick. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh! You still give me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you.
Bye.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ.
Like a champ.
She learned
Sheila's finger guns moved
from
from
me.
me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette.
Nah.
I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
There's a gutter in the backyard. Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig.
Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove the sparkler down Joseph's pants.
Oh my
Nearly burned
god!
down half the yard.
In the barbecue before that, he actually burned down half the yard.
And then it spread to my lawn and burned down half my yard, too.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Look at his little stupid mustache.
He's trying really hard.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Sorry about that, Val. Val, this is my son, Ernest. Hello.
Ernest looks away, skulking, his hands
Earnestly.
shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently.
Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Alright, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation on the failing economy.
This child, ouch.
Ouch. Ernest. Yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you.
Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something.
Alright, buddy. He seems nice.
Hugo puts his head in his hand and sighs.
Ugh. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get.
Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that.
My kids think I'm cool.
Your kids are baby.
Yeah.
But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I, don't know.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine that we once raged against. And accept our fate as ironically wear socks and sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she thinks I'm cool.
I yell across the yard to my daughter.
God. Amanda, I'm cool, right?
Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing.
I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all wanted, I don't think it's as important to be the cool dad as it is to be a good dad. And we can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernst. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it's nice to know that it would be nice to have it both ways.
Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Don't let us eat up your time, Val. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. You mean all the other hot single dads?
Wow. Robert. I glance across the yard and notice
This is
Robert
gonna
and
be
Brian
all you,
chatting
buddy.
over drinks. Oh, it is. Fuck, you're right. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh, no, they caught me staring. Oh, no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them.
Hey, guys.
Val, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right?
You kind of went like a mobster for a second.
Shh.
You betcha. Go to the living room. Got the living room in order at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. 50-inch in there. The game looked great in high def.
Oh boy.
Val, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, we've met.
Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
And it's great. She loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside.
Brian raises his eyebrows at me.
Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep.
Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a
Oh
second.
my god.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time.
The incident. No.
The last time?
Same here. Well, things change once you have kid. Wait, what happened last time?
Robert takes a long sip of his whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me.
Jesus.
I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. He looks so... He's like, what?
Brian's like,
Are you okay? Won't lie to you. There were some moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. I guess that's camping for you! Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went in a tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. I love you, Robert.
What the fuck is going on?
Robert, I love you so much.
gives off like squeezy vibes, but like
I love him.
less loud. You know?
Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Woo! Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel.
We gotta get off this haunted truck.
Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Quick, hit the emergency escape button!
But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyways, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
The face she has. That's cold-blooded. I like that.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
You know,
Oh my
that
god.
that reminds me of the last time I went skiing.
Robert!
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah. Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and
Flint retaliates by breaking the ancient curse urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Oh, that fucking tracks.
Yeah. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland.
But there's a whole table of food right over there.
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Okay.
Don't get the
But not an actual fire.
Don't get
Because we're
Hugo's
playing
kid
pretend.
involved.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just has sort of a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all.
Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends her recesses in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too.
Kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required
By
by law.
law? I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
The fellas. Here we go.
That guy from Death, God, and Beyond. Dead Goth. Why I keep saying Death?
God and beyond.
Oh, it's me again. Fuck. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely a interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Val, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions.
Pastel goth versus regular
Damien
goth.
regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day.
Damien's face turns bright red. He's like, oh shit.
I gotta fuck.
I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was in no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
She's just an artist.
Think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth?
Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. That's so cool, though! Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would be, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmark, at your service. Bloodmarch! Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Oh my god.
This guy.
Oh my god. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Oh god.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, just as twins' kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey.
Won't you come play with us?
Come play with us forever. Oh my god. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Kristen and Christy slowly walk away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Oh my god. A VeggieTales VHS with The Shining? Girl. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. I don't like her. Mary tips her glass to me.
Okay, Rose, I know you like her because she's a MILF, but, like...
I hate her.
She's awful.
She's an awful person. I hate her. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
No buts. I don't care if she's your breastie.
I'm sure he's fine.
Be friends with Robert's daughter, okay?
Mary. Okay, cheers. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off.
Tag, can we go now?
Ah, Lucien. Have I introduced you to Val yet?
This fucking guy.
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school.
I remember you. Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows.
Whatever, sir.
Lucien bows again! Mr.
Christensen.
May I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh, I thought...
Yeah. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian?
Yep.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Rose.
My god! I just looked over and I saw Rose's things and I'm like,
Rose, you can't stop spamming the fucking chat. God.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the girl, just a hint of tattoo peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before.
Yeah, it's an anchor.
It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa,
is that
a tattoo?
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What? Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
Stick and poke bet. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucien. We'll talk about this later.
You can cover that.
That's
up
pretty
easy.
cool. What's the significance of the tattoo?
Oh my god. I don't know.
I just
thought
thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Jesus.
Without further ado, let's work some magic.
Burger time.
Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as
God, I
he flips
want a
his spatula in the air.
burger now.
This sounds so good. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of the grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese on the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Val, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
God damn.
I've tried to get on his level, but I can't. But I just can't catch up.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. I love these guys.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please stop! All of the children at the party boo. The glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue line. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps you when you're just single dad trying to raise a kid.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook?
Dadbook?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do
Hot
it.
single dilfs near you.
Yeah!
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
She already has it set up for us, but...
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul.
Oh my god.
Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I got a burger in me. Paranormal drunkards. You and Daisy seemed like you're having way better time than I was.
Because we were.
Yeah.
Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook.
Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad. Drink plenty of water. I was just
Literally
drinking water. Amanda and I arrive home with the remains of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower.
Never are. Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home and live in here with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that and will never do that.
Okay, do you have plans tonight?
I
My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do.
still eat ice cream and watch TV. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, alright?
Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that.
Wow.
Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance.
Basket, Alaska?
Baked Alaskas. I can't words. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Meat Hell?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling.
meat,
Meat! I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good?
Hey,
Oh, sorry.
Kiddo, you bitch.
I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home. In case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing.
Yeah.
I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text.
What's up?
Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all that yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back.
Something else, first of all.
Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I have any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text.
Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay.
I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep. But now that she's okay, I'm really mad.
Why didn't you answer my texts?
Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room.
Amanda Ann.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and didn't respond to my text. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter.
Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. Shouldn't even give me a curfew in the first place.
Okay,
but
you agreed to it.
Yes,
and
you agreed to it.
Text.
I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden.
It really scared me. Just, please don't do that again.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Yeah, I'm like, he has the right to be concerned about it because you agreed to the curfew.
You agreed to the curfew and texting and stuff. I'm sure if you texted him back, he would have let you stay out later.
Yeah, if you'd been like, hey, I'm going to be a little late and I'll probably be home at this
right.
time. But yeah, you didn't respond to him. That's understandable. He was scared for you. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. And I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Bobs. I won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up.
Team Tines?
Team Tines.
Amanda gives me a hug.
Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
God, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Already did.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad Book?
It's a social media platform.
Wait.
What?
What's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. Can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
All right, I'll help you. You sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile in Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
They told you that, bro.
All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Oh, boy.
Most likely to
I feel like saying
polish my
grill
sort
blade.
my coin. Netflix account.
Torment children with dad puns.
Blissful
Like,
oblivion.
blissful
Sleep.
oblivion. Oh my god. Honestly, he'd probably watch History Channel.
Yeah.
How do
You had
I
one
think
thing to
it's
take with you, and it
does
doesn't.
it.
What would it be? My
trusty
trusty girl. The
girl.
last shaker was sub.
Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. Boat, obviously. I like the Castaway answer. Your turn-ons.
My turn-ons.
Strong
Strong dad arms! Strong dad arms! I didn't even read the other ones.
Where'd you go?
Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut.
Good
father. Genre movie or documentaries.
Sean Connery.
I think on Laserdiscs.
Whatever will make me cry.
I want
Probably
romantic
Sean
comedies.
Connery.
Oh, sorry.
This is why we gotta talk
Ideal
about it.
Napping together. 1,000-piece puzzle. That's Ash.
Yeah.
Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m.
Geocache. Getting a hold of this. Arson.
Arson.
I'm thinking about the flaming tennis
Being
ball at
emotionally-
the cop station. Not gonna lie.
Being emotionally vulnerable.
Napping.
I just think it's funny.
I don't know. The puzzle sounds like the only normal one.
Mm-hmm. I think arson, napping, or the emotionally vulnerable are my favorites.
I like arson.
Arson.
It's obviously the joke one.
Yeah. Do you never leave home without
my
my
sick
sick vape? A cool knife. My crippling self-esteem.
Yeah, that. I forget a lot.
I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories,
Theories,
how
how
proud I am
proud
of my
of
child,
child.
potential ends of the world. I'll ever be able to love myself
Oh
as
my
much as I love my girl.
God.
When I can get next, get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications.
Oh god.
I want to do either conspiracy theories, potential end of the world, or the cup of coffee.
Conspiracy theories.
Well,
Sick.
complete. See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking up people's profiles, bro.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting.
She's trying to get us laid.
Yeah.
Okay, I promise I'll make some friends.
Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
She is definitely
Yeah.
trying to get us laid. Welcome.
You've got dads.
Stop. Dad,
Hey, Val, it's
man,
me, your
your
dad.
dad from way back in the day, Dad, man. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service. So you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Dad, Amanda.
Okay, Amanda.
Thanks, Amanda. Oh.
Do we want to stop? It seems like a good stopping point. Like, we get to pick.
Oh, we've only done 2 hours.
I know. It's, we can argue for the next hour.
I'm just gonna pick one. I'm just gonna figure out which one I want to pick. Okay, so I narrowed it down to 3
Okay.
that I would like to possibly do. Craig, Matt, or Robert.
Okay.
I can wait to do Brian on my own sometime.
Okay.
Since you don't like him.
I'm not fond of Joseph either, but
I do eventually want to do all of them just for
Yeah,
myself,
no,
just so I know all the
definitely.
routes and stuff.
yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do right now.
I'm most familiar with Craig. I vaguely remember Robert's, but I remember Craig's more. I don't think I watched a Matt playthrough. I don't know if that helps decisions, but
I'm squint.
let's go with Craig first, just because then it'll be you versus me instead of me.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in.
God.
One thing, box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Beer pong world champion. What's your
Oh my
favorite
gosh. Do you have
movie
a
genre?
napkin?
Buddy cop movies forever. Huh?
Be right back. I gotta.
Oh, okay. What do you... I thought that said an extra tube of lube.
Oh my God.
Oh, do you ever leave home without an extra tube of energy gel? I can read, guys. My mouth used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Oh my god. This dummy. Can I put these hearts? I wanted to click the hearts. I want to actually read their profiles. The internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all. Know that I'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, most likely to make a deal in a back alley. Have it go badly? Who's the cop? Was it Gaisimo? I trusted Gaikimo. If you have one thing to take with you on a tour, it would be gun! Gun! What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me! What do you want to be when you grow up, Grifter? What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your utility? Grave robbing. At least 4 knives. Never ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes. You ever... God, that's so... Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at a park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. You're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One day at a time, baby. If you have one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be when you grow up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Me too, dude. High five. We need subtitles. Your ideal date. Going to the animal shelter and seriously considering adopting a cat. Oh, that's so cute. My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it was a bad idea?
Alright, I'm back.
I was reading their profiles.
Yeah.
Ideal date grave robbing. When you carry at least 4 knives. Your turn-ons. Don't talk to me.
Come on.
I love you, Robert.
Yeah, that tracks from what I remember.
Hey, Craig.
Craig. Oh, where my headphones at go?
Here.
On the floor.
You dropped them down there?
I was running. I'm sorry.
Wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times.
Hey, bro. Excuse me. I'm
A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. He's sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Bro, my man. Let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekends, long benders, but it'd still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I'll walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door.
Yo, Amanda Panda.
Sorry. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor. Oh, she looks so tired. Surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings, she seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying.
Hey, you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that the dogs are too often killed in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right.
Let's not do that one.
Yeah.
If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. Ugh. Stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready.
What you working on?
Just a collage for Cass. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage.
That's a lot of dogs.
It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something?
Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go?
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you brought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying?
And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes.
You missed the fact that I picked Craig.
We picked Craig and I sneezed so hard I had to go wash myself up.
Mm-hmm. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought they were gigantic sentient softball.
So, does that mean you don't want to go?
Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I take the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off the field?
You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right?
Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely
fighting.
not that.
Children,
sell this! Game starts and the kids run onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's their mascot? Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. The Ocelots. Go Flapjacks. Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up!
How much do you know about softball?
You have to know that balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic.
How are you willing to sacrifice? And also, an eye on the bat, on the outfield, and the other players. Just keep your eye on all that stuff simultaneously.
Nice. We watch a couple innings of softball.
Because
They aren't ready for the major leagues, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's good with the kids.
It's called softball because the ball is slightly bigger and softer than a regular baseball.
Yeah. Kickstand Craig is good with children. Wow. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet.
I used to play softball.
I did too.
Amanda, dear, you have to let it go.
Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up to bat. They hit a fly ball into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs.
Throwback to
Man.
when I got hit in the throat multiple times.
I got hit in the shin so hard while I was playing catcher
Yeah.
that I literally had to sit out the rest of the game
You didn't
because
have
I had
shin
such
guards?
a... No.
Oh.
But yeah, I got hit really hard on the shin and I literally couldn't walk for a while.
Oh my god. No,
It
yeah, I
bruised
couldn't
really
breathe
bad.
for a while. My throat, it looked like I had a huge ass hickey right in the center of my throat.
Yeah, and my brother, he played baseball, and he once had a ball thrown at him, and it hit him in the eye socket.
Ah,
And so he
you got a
had-
shiner.
Yeah, he had to actually broke the skin open under his eye, and he had to go get stitches for
Worse.
it. Man, anyways.
Anyway.
Man, it's strange to think about how all this was. There was a guy who once backflipped off a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now.
It doesn't seem like the most effective way to shotgun a beer.
Mm-mm. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit. We watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the ninth inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up at this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass.
Me too, girl.
Me too, bitch. But on the other team knocks a foul bat into the stands. Foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and oh no, it's coming for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Ah, jeez.
I close my eyes and brace for impact. Did Craig catch it right before?
How would
Be hot.
Craig get over it?
I don't know.
Amanda
Oh!
got it.
Nice. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball.
Lesbian mode activated. You saved me.
I caught the ball, Dad! I caught the ball!
You did it, Amanda.
I faced my fears! I defeated the softball! I can do anything! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood.
I'm proud of you, kiddo. I can hear my cat outside the door.
I know I can too. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone! We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents.
Craig, great work, man.
Thanks. I've been working hard all season. It's great. We've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, they're cute.
Hey, killer playing out there.
Yeah, you guys rule.
They all look like him. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one?
Hazel. Yes,
Yes,
me.
me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests.
And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar.
What? We will talk about this later. Val, bro, I got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang.
Sounds good.
Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation.
Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader?
She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is
Bitch,
laying it on
Leia.
thick. Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile.
Of course.
Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza?
What?
What? It's a real place? An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into the local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig.
Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Oh, no!
Pizzachos. I could never forget. How did we survive college?
Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside us.
The good old days.
The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Pizza.
Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here.
Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda.
Dad! Different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there.
Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day how great you are.
Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own.
But he's got all the cougars after him.
Yeah, he does.
It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
Amanda and I look at each other again.
Oh my
Craig's
God.
get it sit from all angles, huh?
Yeah, all angles.
Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude.
Dude.
Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here.
Smoke screen Martha!
Create a diversion. I pull out the first thing that comes to my mind.
Who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Truckers last night?
What?
Callum and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was also a cemetery and led an exorcism of a ghost that was haunting the hot dog girl.
I nudge Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls, and it kept throwing poop on the wall. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen that either.
Wow, we have so
Oh my
much
God.
in common.
Damn. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig.
So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right?
Oh, of course. But I could always use help watching after. Bitch, stop
Wow,
clicking
this-
on it.
Sorry, wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Ha! It'll actually be nice to have a night for myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter.
Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy it.
Martha storms off towards her kid.
She seems nice.
Yeah, the team is one big, weird family. Takes all sorts, right?
One big fucking harem for you.
Yeah.
Tiffany, don't eat the tokens!
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Whew, I finally have time to talk to Craig now.
Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Only on days like today, I hope.
Dad.
Hey, girls.
Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR?
We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Girls, you know I don't even have my jukes anymore.
But, Dad...
Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit.
That's all good, buddy.
Oh, Craig's. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college.
I feel like we might be a third wheel here.
There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices.
You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball?
You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die.
God.
I pull out a decent score with the challenge, and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father.
You're pretty good.
Don't patronize me.
Hey, just trying to pay a compliment.
Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch.
You're friends with Craig, right?
Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine.
Yeah, we went to college together.
Please don't lean on my thing.
Huh, that's so interesting. Do you know if he's, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say.
Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt.
Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he...
Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds, When the game is over, Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy.
What?
I said I have to go over there and I'll put my pizza in my mouth, so don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings.
Amanda.
Bro! Oh. Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be stuck here for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promised that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Why does he keep making...
What?
They all make noises.
They all make noises. And like, I swear, I'm like, like, hello?
Like, stop.
Hello? Stop
right
that.
In my ear, you know, like...
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro.
Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second.
River burps.
Oh, almost to myself.
Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh my god.
Up for some catch?
Daddy, sorry. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure.
We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
Oh.
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, and there's only juice boxes in there.
Man, fatherhood is strange.
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back at my kickstand Craig days and reminiscing about it.
Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off those rare horizontal keg stand.
It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin.
No, that's not enough for now.
Yeah. Ask about the kids. Aw.
Can't believe you're a father of 3.
Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person.
Just keep smashing. You switched your major 4 times.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids, then Briar and Hazel were born, it's all finally made sense. It was like all that time I'd spent trying to figure out things out to lead to them. Couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them.
Aww. I had that exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Y'all, that's pretty gay.
Mm-hmm.
So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports. But no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls, and I was worried there'd be a riot if I quit.
I would also be afraid of a bunch of children with metal bats.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well.
They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex.
Exactly.
So you run a business now?
Yep, we sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure. Wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back.
You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. It's nice out here. Quiet.
Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Christ, Janet.
Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad.
Yikes.
I'm just so not interested.
Well, what are you interested in?
Peace and quiet.
That hot silence.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that.
Buddy, I hear you.
We're not a stranger. We're not a stranger.
Not a stranger, Craig.
So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority.
Pretty gay.
You're doing a great job.
Those kids love you, and add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. Stop with the oh! I'm distracted. I missed the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts.
Now he can nurse you back to health, though.
Yeah. Amanda was right all along. Oh, sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second.
Oh!
Oh! It's worse than I thought.
Don't tell me you have to kiss his better.
Well, you would be so lucky.
I mean... I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you.
Well,
Oh.
Craig leans in and kisses my friend.
Eggplant, eggplant, eggplant,
Got it. We got a forehead kiss, baby.
So tender.
Walk it off, champ.
Walk it off, champ.
Are the lights on the softball field really hot, or is it just me?
Daddy, sorry.
Daddy, sorry.
Daddy, sorry.
I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Aw. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... you get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot.
Hey, remember that one house party when we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away.
But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh man, yeah, could you imagine the look on our faces?
We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll.
And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was.
We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life.
God, man, college.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us.
Oh my God, Craig!
I love you, Craig! Never enough time, huh?
Guess not.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah?
I'd like that.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Craig!
I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand.
Burning the midnight art oil?
Figured I might as well do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles.
What the fuck is their TV? Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Yes!
Bet.
I look over her shoulder at the collage.
Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made.
Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's...
Amanda, is that me?
Oh. Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future.
Aww.
And those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutual supportive relationship with my father into adulthood.
Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh, Dad.
You did this with your good art.
She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig?
I got a kiss.
I wipe a tear from my eye.
It was good. That Craig sure is busy.
Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters.
Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel?
I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often.
Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots for practice and, dare I say, parallel parking?
Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of that late night television for me, alright?
I'll let them know you said hey.
Craig.
Craig, I love you. Gun safety.
Marinara!
Marinara, thirsty.
Yes! Thanks, Craig.
We did a good day.
Achievement unlocked.
While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pulling through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in.
Me too, bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, my coupons.
I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on.
Amanda?
She yells through the door. What?
Oh my god. I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth again.
Girl, that's probably bad for your teeth.
She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it.
And?
The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
I got in!
Oh!
I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug.
Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you.
She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HI was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time.
It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Of course.
Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck.
You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view.
I can't say I'm mad.
Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
Girly.
I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends.
Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a longtime friend. Or more. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent the semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. He fucking would. Carl ruled.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though?
Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you.
She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second.
So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did you?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Okay.
She looks
really tired again. Yeah. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back.
Think you can handle 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it to get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad.
Salty.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Forehead kisses all around.
Yeah.
Love me, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
Oh.
The quirky lab assistant reminds me of you. Wait.
What?
Anita. Oh.
Oh, Hugo.
And Damien.
What? Are you up anything tonight? Oh, it's just Amanda.
Okay.
Hugo.
My desire to say something to them, but also Craig.
Craig. I don't know.
What is this? Oh, we should save.
That's a good idea. Jesus. We should have saved before we
should have saved before we started dating. Oops.
Too late.
Oopsies. I didn't know that was there. Oh, well. Hey, Craig.
I don't know if we should do another date yet or not.
We could do at least one more
One
here.
more? Okay.
Really want to get some good quality time with Craig. The last time we hung out, hi, Link!
You're
He
just
was so
in time
busy
for
with
our
the kids and fending off
second
flirty
date.
moms that I feel like we barely talked.
You're in time for our second date with Craig.
Twitch logged you
Oh,
out? Oh, that's so
no!
rude. ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Twitch also tried to, like, tell you that you couldn't say no gay dads for you.
Fucking homosexual. Amazing. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Oh god.
Craig responds almost immediately. Man, this guy is sitting there.
ready.
He's ready for it. Dude, of course. Emojis. He didn't send an emoji. He just typed it out. I love you, Craig.
Like, it's kind of ironic that you got hate crimed while we're playing the gay game.
Mm-hmm. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch.
Twitch, you can't stop me from being gay. I was scream pride. Brunch? What's that?
You run and then you get brunch.
Oh,
Oh, right. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning and have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight?
Again? Can't we do like a salad night?
Dad, are you on a health kick?
Not yet. I formed a committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings.
Dad, if you go on a health kick and then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you, I don't know if I have the constitution for that.
Salad night health kick. The committee is still out. Committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels.
Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups?
Amanda, you're gonna go a little north up here.
Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic.
God.
Amanda listens for a
I know the
second.
guy by name.
Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Yes, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, Cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me.
I have a daughter in this.
Yes, I love
Yeah!
Amanda so much.
I mean,
Amanda hangs
we
up.
have to have a kid, so.
We gotta be a dad. Rico says, hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription for some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Ugh, kombucha, disgusting. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Oh, okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I really want to keep you around as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza, and then probably health. Whoa. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it an early night so that I'm ready for tomorrow. I can read. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, admittedly, it has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what a runner's high is? It just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from Rider Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out to the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro!
Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo!
Oh my god.
Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross.
So, you've been running lately?
Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Stop lying.
Well, I'll try and keep up.
So where are we headed?
No, I was... Stop the... Oh. I was... It's just the way he does that.
Oh.
I'm like, sir. I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some time murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner.
Much more of a beginner than you think, baby. That sounds like it's something I am able to physically do.
Great! Let's get started!
Oh my god.
Sir.
We're gonna die.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone who we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up? Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro.
Oh.
I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water.
Hey.
I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her.
Must have dropped this.
Well, thanks for looking out, bro. You ready?
My body's collapsing in on itself.
We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I didn't actually lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one.
What?
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill.
Shut up. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. Glad I could be that guy, bro.
Craig.
Oh, Craig. Who's ready for hill climbs? What?
Oh my god.
There's my little cheerleader. Are you ready?
You bet.
Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that goes up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top.
So what do we do now?
We run up the thing.
That looks like a lot.
Val, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top.
Oh my god.
Let's do this!
Okay. It's saving.
Oh. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears.
You made it, though. River, I'm having a moment. Please.
Oh, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human. Val, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, sorry. Phenomenal work. You feel like that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high.
Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying.
Want to take it slow for a bit?
I would like that very much.
As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Aw. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child.
Oh,
His toy. We gotta find him, dude.
it should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this.
I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective thieves.
Detective Tynes. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure.
A bro adventure.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate.
Sounds good.
Wait,
Bro.
who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second.
Well, I think that your stature overall, resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you'd have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so it softens the edges a bit.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of all your congenial altitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop.
I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5-minute commercials in between. Then they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Case in point.
Let's play it moment by moment.
Smart.
Oh.
So, where to, Brotective? Playground first. We make our way to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids playing on the jungle gym while parents watch the nearby benches. One over on the benches, I spot a familiar face.
Oh,
Interrogate Joseph. For clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Let's see what Joseph's up to.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph!
Joseph.
Joseph nearly drops his book.
Oh shit.
Hey guys, I didn't think I'd see you two here. Val, are you exercising?
Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. That's my
Whole thing. What are you... Oh.
What are you reading?
I thought it was... Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Anchor tattoo. He wants to be a sailor, I'll bet.
For boats! Boat ropes!
He knows exactly what we thought.
He's like,
Joseph!
he's like, no, shh, I know.
Right.
Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America.
Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out.
Your kids are here?
Joseph looks around. They were heroes. The oat crackers is so funny to me. So fucking funny to
He's
me.
a youth pastor, of course.
I
He says
know.
Crackers.
They were here a second ago. They must have gone exploring around the park.
Do you know where they could have run off to?
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back.
Sounds a little sus.
Suspect. Alright, thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes.
Shibari.
Shibari.
God.
Okay, we're gonna move to a different place.
You're not gonna try to calm the kid down?
I don't think we're gonna be able to without the capybara.
Yeah.
Where to now, bro?
Again.
There's a whole lot to see here, but there's a few figures camped out on the blanket. The grass could hold any number of secrets. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. Well, I'm looking. Craig calls out from me across the field. Val! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the glass, inspecting something. I approach. My heart is in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This
God.
is Arnold's leg.
Oh.
I put my hand over his eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this. Senseless violence. My God.
Who or what would do this?
I don't know, but I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuff strewn across the ground from my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late.
God. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving.
Alright, then we definitely should talk to them.
Let's talk to Matt and his daughter.
Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Hey, dudes.
Hey, bro! We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves?
Glycogen?
We have apple slices. Thank you very much, Tiny Bro, but I should be fine.
Tiny bro. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Good transition, Val. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you?
What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America.
Thanks, Carmencita. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you?
We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my God, what if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember?
Stop.
I quickly check my body for my Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust.
What?
I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Oh my God.
Nothing.
Nada. They're all
What if
looking
that's what
at
I
you.
wanted myself to think?
They're all looking at you.
No, Val, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by the tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though.
Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices and we're on our way. Road slices. We're gonna check out those squirrels.
Interrogate River.
Yeah, River's gonna know stuff. Where did the suspects say the squirrels would be again? The tree?
Tree, yeah.
Ah, there they are. The little hearts coming off screen.
Are the hearts from Matt? Is that where the hearts are from Matt? All the way off screen? Bitch.
No, they came in as he was coming in.
Okay. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels.
River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field.
Interrogate her. I've deduced where we should go next. The forest.
The woods. Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple benches on the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. He's just sitting in the woods. Perfect place to look for clues. Craig and I searched throughout the outskirts of the wood, hoping to find something that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes, empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swords and stuff, but it doesn't look like there are any recent... No, I couldn't read the rest of it. This might be a dead end, partner bro.
Partner bro.
We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob. Don't call me that.
Okay. Hi, Robert.
Don't call me that either. Oh my god! Okay!
Hey, buddy.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day. Feeling close.
Do you subscribe to like a monthly thing or something? Corvo's fucking dying.
His brooding quotas. His brooding quota.
Yes, I see it. It's written on the screen.
When you have a brooding quota. Have you by any chance see a small stuffed capybara around?
A capybara is...
It's a large rodent native to South America, I know. So you have seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird.
Good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a... Oh! The baby face, yeah, she's cute. Is that a threat or a promise?
Her name is River.
Whoa, slow down. Back off.
Okay.
Oh my god, sir.
We return
Turn
to
to the woods.
I guess that's it. Or unless we fucked it up and we're supposed to be bad cop.
We're gonna brick grill him again.
Oh Christ, what now?
But now,
Be bad
I'm
cop
gonna be a
this
bad cop this time.
Robert, I'm gonna be...
Keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. Told you I haven't seen a capybara. What is your guys' damage?
Damn again.
I just had to check. Oh no. Ah! I couldn't find it. No. I fucked it up.
We can redo the date. I'm pretty sure we have to go to the woods first.
Maybe. Can we? I'm gonna redo it.
Yeah, we saved before.
Yeah. Morning.
Afternoon, actually.
Right. How was brunch?
Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the...
Huh.
Stop clicking so fast.
I'm sorry. I want to redo it.
To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. We lost River's toy capybara on our run. The capybara is...
Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know.
Sorry. Anyway, we looked everywhere for the damn thing, but Craig had...
Sorry,
No! Give me the mouse.
So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance.
Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty good.
My legs give out! Find myself on the floor of the hallway.
I'm just gonna hang out for a while. You take your time getting up.
Okay. I'm gonna redo the date.
Tonight? I'm
Yes.
starving.
Mama. gonna do it fast.
We're gonna speed run the date, guys.
Yes, I'm gonna speed run the date. Speed run the date.
We're gonna have to, we're gonna have...
Here.
Sure.
I think this is right. Oh, wait, no, this was when I got home, wasn't it? Yeah, wrong spot. Okay, it's saved up, be like... Where should I load it?
I don't know. That's dad book. After, they're all in order, so...
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out if I can manage to find it and fix things right here. In this area. I'm gonna, like, go here. See what happens. Okay. Okay, Okay, we're gonna try to calm her down a little bit. This is a... Oh, you.
This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in.
What about Arnold?
Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might just buy us some more time.
You're right. She's about to go nuclear. She might prepare for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold.
Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings.
Craig straps River into the baby swings and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to get back to the investigation. I don't know. I don't know.
I think that we had to. I think we had to go to the woods first, from the start of it all.
You think so?
I remember about the woods. I can't remember though. I think we had to go to the woods before coming to the park at least because Joseph said he was missing his kids. I'm pretty sure his kids are in the woods with the thing.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Should I load to try to do that?
Sure.
I'm determined to get this date. Which means I have to load all the way back here.
We have to legit start over again.
Which is fine. I can use the skip button. That's what I'm gonna do. Skippy, 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 baby. Committee's still out. Oregano is a salad. The fast laugh. Yeah.
Yeah, there are separate dad and daddy points.
The dad and the daddy points. Okay, so we're back to here now, so we're gonna go to the woods first.
Look for clues.
Hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes. Might be a dead end, partner, bro.
Huh.
I'm gonna...
I don't
talk to
remember.
Robert. Don't call me that. I'm gonna start by being a bad cop.
Okay.
You've been nice. Help us out I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You learning how to fight? Please.
He thinks it's funny. Well,
Yeah.
fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
You're bluffing.
Oh my god, everybody's fucking into this show.
My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Val will do it.
Callum and Flint crashed in a haunted...
Stop! You're a monster! Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay?
Damn.
Okay.
Remember. I don't think we need to talk to them again.
Bum, 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 bum,
We
bum.
found a leg.
And Carmencita.
We don't have to go through all of it. I think that kind of adds to the time.
Oh, I just wanted to check the squirrels again because it helps calm her down.
Somebody got a package, Red said.
Wee. Interrogate River. I doubt that would do anything for us.
No. Might help her feel better, though. Distract her.
Maybe. Let's talk to Joseph again. Maybe we gotta say the sus thing. I don't know. Mischief, you say. Wait. Am I being interrogated right now?
No, yes. Thank you for your time, citizen.
What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kind of getting the 3rd degree here.
This is serious. There's a capybara on the line.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears on the ground at all the latest playground drama. It might be somewhere around the woods.
There we go.
Boat ropes!
Safety and consent.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna calm her down first. Because he said
Calm
clock.
down.
Yeah, he said that the clock was ticking, so I was like, okay, let's calm her down quick.
Hearts.
And, no, not to the field, fuck.
Fucked it.
A barely concealed broiling rage just beneath the surface. Or something. She's a baby, I don't know. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. I guess we have to talk to Robert about it. Oh, Christ, what now?
I don't think...
I have no idea where we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids?
There it is.
There we go. Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man who broods. Saw them lurking around here a little while ago.
Where'd they go?
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them.
those fucking
But then
twins.
again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys.
Okay, Robert.
Not even the bad baby.
Oh my god, Robert.
What? I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Deeper in. I stare into the depths of the woods. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there?
I'm ready, partner, bro. You?
Nope, but if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder
God
here.
fucking damn it.
Suddenly, we hear voices.
I want to do it. You got to do it last time.
Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something.
God damn it. Stop right there.
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us.
You heard the guy. Put your hands up.
We're kind of in the middle of something here.
Yeah. Can you come back later?
What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? Arnold!
You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara.
No fair. Finders keepers.
No, not finders keepers. That's our property. You desecrated it. Am I? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
you're the
how
boy.
can you prove it's yours?
Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away. You got sloppy. You left your evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do.
How about a deal? You give us the capybara, and we don't tell your dad about this.
Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal.
And give us those safety scissors. They are clearly no longer safe in your hands.
She hands them over.
I'm glad we can figure this out. Come on, partner.
Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows! With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into the nearby diner. Exhausted from our adventure, we decide to find ourselves a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it.
We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I've worked up.
Me too, girl. Brunch! Give me brunch.
I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between boogie brunch and upper class mimosas. Bougie brunch, the upper class mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, that give me coffee and bacon and cheese hash browns brunch. There's a time and a place for both, and I think most of the life is about figuring out which one you need.
Sounds
So,
yummy.
what kind of brunch dad are you, Val?
Grimy. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose, I'll be happy.
A fine choice, but wait, aren't you going on a health kick?
I lied. Gotta treat yourself. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than mere diet?
Student becomes the master. Eggplant flirts! A young waitress passes out a menus as Craig situates River into a high chair.
Is this your kid?
You betcha.
She's so cute. Hi, you.
Blap, blap.
Hey, kid. Well, middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything.
The waitress walks away after winking at Craig.
Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Oh.
Guess so. Anyways, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch as a traditional brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart.
Oh my god. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity.
I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. Oh my god.
Flirting.
Order our food, and then the waitress, after very bluntly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch fees. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth.
Good for her.
I gotta say, man, it's really great having back here around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids. I just haven't had time to really go out and get to, know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off.
Oh, I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon, making it a lot easier.
Craig smiles at me. Feels
Bro.
really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times.
For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life. And it was just you and me and... More coffee?
Oh, no thank you.
So, do you, work out?
Oh my god. Yeah, mostly calisthenics that I try to lift as part of the regimen.
That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know.
Wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now.
Hello.
Hello,
Francis! Well, if you change your mind.
The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket.
We can't take you anywhere, can we?
It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it?
The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things.
Craig laughs. Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day?
Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best.
I'd get anything to do that all over again.
Dude, we should do a camping weekend.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know?
Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself?
Craig stares into his coffee mug. Oh, of course I do.
Yeah? Like what?
Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day. And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once.
Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro.
I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it.
Oh.
We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac. By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress.
I'm probably gonna need a little bit more recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hi.
I will. See ya, protective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower. A gallon of water and a nap.
Me too, bestie.
I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning.
Afternoon, actually.
Right. How was brunch?
It was good. We got kind of sidetracked because we had to travel to the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped. But, you know, I am actually feeling pretty great.
My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway.
I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. Take your time getting up.
Alright. Okay. Day complete. We got extra good family vacation cargo short. Run, dude. Runner's high detective.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect date, baby. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey.
Hey, Amanda?
The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body.
Is everything okay? Don't ask that.
I don't want to talk about it.
Leave her be.
I want to... I can't help but
Did something
check on
happen?
her. No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't want to push her, but at the same time, I'm worried. My desire to make sure my kid's okay, but also not wanting to push her.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah, I'm a dad, okay?
Not okay. Hay fever. Your eyebrows? Yeah, hay fever. TikTok audio.
If something goes really wrong, I'll just reload it. Get out!
Okay.
Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again.
Wow.
What has her upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's just so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? Because if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I am gonna...
Yeah, leave her be.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave her be. I'll ask her once, but I'll leave her be. Alright.
Alright, I'll leave you be.
Back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. But I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only make her more upset. Can't stop mentally psyching through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll to bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer.
Morning, Amanda.
Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes.
So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Alright. Need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee?
Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and pulls her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, honey. Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea.
Ice cream.
I start rummaging around for ingredients. I heard Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me.
Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Can you come here for a sec?
There's a moment of silence. Yeah.
I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when you know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language you both understand.
Oh, I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now.
Ta-da!
Dad.
It took me a really long time because
Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, so I had to start over.
Oh. This is beautiful.
It's strawberry.
Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid.
What is?
This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. You want me to take notes?
I guess it's just start from the top. So, you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R. The other one? I don't remember either.
Shit. I think Emma R. was the best friend.
Yeah, Emma P was the other one.
Yeah. You got it. Wow. Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got that acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night that they all told me that they were busy studying for the Calc AP final.
Yikes.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing, but I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing.
What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. And she promised not to tell anybody, and I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're all out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos, and...
Totally understandable.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos. Without me!
What?
Gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss!
No.
Yes, I know! So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on his shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is.
Grace is the gossipy one, probably.
I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyways, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck! Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I'm very angry and really embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot, but you still following?
Confused but understand.
That's okay, you're trying. Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word in an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that?
I want to know.
cannot believe it. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I don't understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then...
It left me on red? What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Me too.
Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat and that I got kicked out of.
Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noda. I'm just upset that she lied about it to me for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know, it's pretty dumb.
It's not dumb.
No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having true feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago.
That's so
Me too, bitch.
Seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. High school sucks. Not all friendships last forever.
Yeah.
People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship's going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with Emma R, but you guys grew apart. Hard for me to keep moving forward. There's so many friends to make, and you're going to be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. Ultimately, I think it says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table.
Did we just eat that whole cake?
Yes, we did eat that whole cake.
Well, good talk.
Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, I'm calling it.
Yeah. Redley's tired.
I know, I'm hungry.
And you're hungry, yeah.
I'm not tired.
Hungry boy. So yes, we're going to call it here for tonight, but we will continue with Craig's route on Saturday. And we'll see if maybe, depending on stuff, we might do a second route, depending on the time.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Thank you guys for coming and watching us hit on dads.
Vote now on your phones on who our second route's going to be.
Robert, my beloved.
Damien, my beloved.
When your love forgot, man. But yeah, so thank you guys for coming. I love you all very much. Goodbye.
Daddy. We're live, right?
Yeah.
Dream Daddy. Yeah.
You're not even on beat.
I'm not
Stop.
listening to
I
you.
know you're not listening.
I'm just eating my fruit roll-ups. Leave me alone.
Ace is just eating fruit roll-ups. Ignoring me.
I'm hoping my headache goes away. That's what I'm trying to do.
Understandable.
Oh.
Gonna be my baby. I love you, baby.
I just wanted to make sure we were live so I could continue.
Alright, guys. Hey, what's up? We are back at it again with Dream Daddy.
Daddy.
I'm gonna kill Ace. Personally.
Hi.
I will.
How we doing tonight,
Grip
folk?
throat.
What?
Grip throat.
You're gonna
Grip throat.
grip throat.
Grip
I was
throat.
like, grape throat. What are you talking about?
I don't know what that would be. Anyways, we're back at it again to finish Craig's route here and then possibly start another one, depending on what happens. Craig, my beloved.
If you guys want to vote for who we do next, go ahead and plop it in the chat.
I've got a dance.
Yeah, you
Has
do.
anyone said
I
anything?
kind of want to know what the hell that threesome going on over there.
Yeah, right?
I'm like, hey.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello, Amanda's dad. Hey, Craig, what the fuck?
Hello, River's father.
Hey, Craig, what the fuck?
Craig, I love you.
Craig, what does this mean? What are
Craig,
you
my
trying to say to
beloved.
me? Anyways, we're gonna go on another date with you, baby. Mwah.
My fruit roll up.
No, this is serious. We're gonna be serious
You're
about this,
marry
babe.
This man.
Yeah. Third dates can be
Marry-
serious.
Marry
Me,
this
yes,
man.
I know. That's why I'm doing this. Whistle while you work. Mm-mm.
I shouldn't sing that. I ain't a dwarf. It's appropriating culture here.
It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. Oh, I'm so excited for us to go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature.
Pretty gay.
Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. But the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health.
That's good.
That's good. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags in the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-checked to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14.
Oh.
I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Understandable.
Hey, Amanda Panda.
Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Mood! Hey,
I
Pops.
know you always overpack.
Shut up.
Ready for your trip? This is like right in front of my face.
Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm ready to go.
How much did you pack? It seems like a lot for 2 days.
Oh, it's all of my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all that.
Are you even gonna have time to take pictures?
I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. That's
Ooh,
fair.
What's the series about? National Monument.
It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers.
Awful. Terrible. What?
I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. It's taking portraits of my friends.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de Trees. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all.
Oh, no. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Haunted House Hunters?
Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down the flight of ornate stairs by a ghost.
Love that
They're
from
really beautiful stairs. Warned you about stairs, bro. Told you
Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and locks it next to the door in her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Dad, Tron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me.
Girl. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay?
Since you asked nicely, fine, I promise.
I'm gonna steal a little.
Just a little.
Candy.
I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped up some camping gear on top of Craig! On top of my modest car, but...
What?
Oh, bite slip. Modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me.
Oh, don't you dare. Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the papers there. Eggplant!
Never fear. These muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places.
Alright. Alright, remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy.
I guess I can't argue with that. Everything go good with Amanda?
Yup. On her way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring?
Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on.
I believe she still goes by Smash.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no, bro.
What's wrong?
I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back.
Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? Yes.
No, it's just
Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all your worries and blend them into a pulpy good vibe.
Pulpy good vibes.
Stop.
Craig takes a deep breath.
Do we have anything to listen to?
All I had in my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. Do you want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Aww.
Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me back.
Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find in the very last slot a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it.
Did he make a mixtape for us? Did you Keg's Mega Mix Volume 1?
Made it just for the trip. I think you'll
He
like
made
it.
us
Oh,
a
he made us a
mixtape.
mixtape. Oh, I love you, Craig.
It's not even a tape.
I pop the CD. Yeah, it's a mixed CD. I pop the CD into the car stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon, though, enough, we're both happily singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. Oh.
The song was Carl's favorite.
Carl, the third roommate!
You brought that dog home one night, and I couldn't pry you two apart.
So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded like exactly like a dog's bark.
And then we had a room inspection.
That RA was so suspicious of us, but could never prove anything.
And Carl was just under a blanket. Jesus fucking...
Bless that puppy's courage under fire.
How? Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The dog slept through the whole thing, I'll bet.
Yeah. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. Feels good to be back out here.
Real good.
We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. A little smile.
He's
Craig
doing
looks
a little,
intently at his
close-eyed
phone.
smile.
It's very cute.
Everything alright?
Yeah, we just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in the tall trees and animal chirps.
Everything okay back there?
There's no reception out here.
Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that.
I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face.
Me too, bitch.
But what if there's a problem?
We've trained for this. We've trained for this, or it seems like...
I don't feel like there won't be as a...
No, we're not gonna do that one. Reception is the least of our worries. We've trained for this. Look, Craig, we all know that if you really wanted to, you could flex your calf muscles and fly out of here like a rocket ship all the way back to Maple Bay. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is our weekend.
We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We can find another campground that gets good cell phone reception.
Craig, seriously, what's wrong?
I mean, I'm just
Never left the girls.
really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in and my mind keeps conjuring up all the worst case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have signal. I would have no way of knowing.
Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself they're in good hands.
Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder.
Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone services, just two dads relaxing out in this woods.
Craig looks me directly in the eyes.
Why is it
No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Wow, okay, stop looking at me like that,
direct eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
We're gonna have some fun this weekend.
Alright. Craig and I get back to our marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite. We're both glad to see that we're the only people there.
Yeah? Are you good?
He did the thing.
Oh.
I can't believe you still have this tent.
Found it in my attic, already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive.
Hi, Rose! Craig! I dump the bag of fabric and pulls onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still don't know how to do this. We still know how to do this, right?
Of course we do. No, we don't.
We did not.
Bet.
We did not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what the tent looked like if you asked somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut.
Woof. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night.
We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go!
Oh my god. Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land.
Verily, and looking at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. I love you.
So we were definitely the fucking theater kid or some shit. Mm-hmm. What's the next on the camp extravaganza docket?
Well, now that we have the shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up that way that I'm sure we could hike to.
Let's get hiking.
Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude! Does that look like what I think it looks like? Smile! I love his smile. I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does.
That tree looks like a butt!
I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples.
I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better.
Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I snickering now too.
Let us analyze this tree further.
Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes.
The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad.
We high five.
Yeah.
Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out! There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Ooh, pretty.
Aww.
Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate.
The old waterfall.
It's gorgeous.
Nature's so rad.
Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Think we could jump off it like the old days?
Ha, this old dad is happy out here on dry land.
It looks like you could climb right up there.
We didn't even bring swimming trunks.
What are you talking about?
No,
Craig immediately
no,
begins
no.
taking his clothes off!
Yes! Yeah, look at that! Hey, Craig!
Mwah!
Quite slick.
I love you.
Look at his butt! Objectify him!
Can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt.
That's a good butt.
Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. Do a lot of glue workouts.
Just get leg day.
I immediately turn away blushing. You coming or what?
Dude, I don't know about this dude.
He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years. I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal.
And they were roommates. Let's put on a show. Oh, I don't know. Come on, put a show on.
I'm very tempted to say the let's put a show on, but I also like Who Needs Pants anyways.
I don't know.
I'm going with it.
Okay. If the clothes are coming off, then it's someone's birthday.
Craig gives me the wolf whistle. Yeah! I turn and give my booty a good spank.
That was for you, big boy.
I love this. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure to not slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. Ooh. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I honestly am still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Oh my god.
Man, this could be dangerous.
Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Woo! He treads water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. Ouch! I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurface to find Craig giggling. Oh! I rate that belly flop a sliding 8 out of 10. Your form was lackey, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig. This is so wholesome and I love it. Are you sure about that? I splash him again. You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast! He launches another wave of water at me.
Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in a corner. Dunk him.
I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock.
Time for the finishing move.
I summon all my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water.
Oh
Hey!
my god.
And I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn.
Oh my god.
Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerge from the water devastated. You think I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro, these arm cannons are dad launchers.
That's what I was wanting.
Eggplant! Craig does a playful flex for me. Damn.
Craig, cheers, please.
Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace.
Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Not so scary now, huh?
See to the top.
We run all the way up to the slick rocks and cannonball off the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Want to go again?
It's just gonna keep going.
With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Whoa, man! This is fun. Got warmer in you?
For danger.
Takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. Should probably head back. We go to put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. It's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry up and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tinfoil. You ready for a feast?
I'm just thinking of the guy, like, cooking outside with his dog.
Yeah, it's so good.
No. You're not picturing what I'm describing to you. It's the one where he
No, I don't.
Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling you to the relaxation station and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you.
Aw, absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? Remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and having trouble believing the thing he just said to me.
At least let me start the fire.
Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started.
Huddle for warmth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude.
Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I watch plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. Okay.
Understandable.
We'll need some wood.
I gesture to the trees around us.
We're gonna
There's
need
no
wood
shortage of
anyway.
that.
And some tinder.
We can make that work.
And I think some ancient aliens then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology or renovate our house. Depends on the show.
Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials we could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire. Just add fire, right?
This is the fun part.
The sun is now just setting and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second.
Any way I can help?
Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits and we'll make this fire happen.
Never knew a better Craig.
Go overboard with compliments.
You're really giving that fire the business. You're amazing, hardworking father with steady work ethic, and everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero in the neighborhood. Dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great.
Bro, stop! You'll make me cry.
Okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire.
Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going.
Way to go, man. We're regular old outdoorsy fellas.
Right for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands.
Cozy up to him.
Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and the fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I've ever seen him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto dry ramen and eating it straight up.
I was about to when you ate straight ramen.
I did not do that.
Was that Ash? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. Ew.
Awful.
That was disgusting.
I grew up, I guess.
Please tell me he just ate it dry and then drank beer.
Yeah. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks into a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roast potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. I'm glad we ate before this. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything taste okay?
I'm in heaven.
That's what I like to hear.
I like how we still have our shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how for an entire semester we'd eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
It's so hard to not go back to that.
Look at you now, man. You have kids, great job. And now you cook like a vengeful wizard who is an arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten your life together.
Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it.
You know,
I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that seems so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted.
You okay?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize how drained I feel.
You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them.
And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who gets in their way?
That, and I don't want to fall back into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls.
Oh.
everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
But it seems like it's bleeding you dry.
If that's what it takes to raise them, well, then it's worth it.
Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too.
I do, though. I eat right, and I exercise, and...
It's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
What?
You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
It's just... I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them. But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, what are you doing?
Putting it on his boobie.
Oh. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here.
Moved off his boob. Craig, you're trying your best. Sorry.
I'm gonna kill you.
Craig, you're trying your best, and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
Do I, though? Yeah, bitch!
I'm holding a gun to your head.
Yeah, I'm holding...
Don't put bro on there.
I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person.
If only you could see yourself the way I see you.
Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert.
Feed it to each other. Oh, are you gonna use a campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
What?
I know little to nothing about cooking.
Craig pulls out marshmallows. Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right?
I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Get out of here.
Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Awful! I'm sorry, I love
Craig,
you.
Immediate, change the date. Immediate. British. That's a
Craig
lie.
throws a marshmallow at me and I catch it in my mouth.
Wow, okay.
Pro move.
Pro gamer move. We used to be able to do that at a great distance against wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, I'll be competitive again.
Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky.
Stars are so much brighter out here.
Yeah. I missed this, Val.
Me too.
We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag?
There's only one
There's only one bag! I look around for a second. Oh.
No, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. God
No way. Here.
damn it.
Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. Night, bro.
Oh, bro. Night, bro.
I roll over and we face away from each other without a blanket. It's really cold.
Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I shiver and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig.
I'm
sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck.
Spoon,
Ah!
spoon him,
It's so hard to
spoon him.
focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own.
We're gonna spoon.
For once, he looks at P.S. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. Woo! I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly,
Yes!
we're kissing! Woo! Kiss, kiss, kiss!
Give him the tongue.
We look at each other again. My heart's racing.
Craig.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore.
Bro. Me too.
I just love that they're like, bro! I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. Oh! You know, talking about old times is fun, but
Make some new times.
I like making new memories with you.
Yeah.
Oh! I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my feet. Stop touching me! Ace is trying to do what the thing is saying. I'm gonna smack him. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Day complete. Potty humor, History Channel, twins, bro, butt tree, outdoorsy.
Butt tree. Pretty
Yeah!
sure the numbers don't even matter.
That was perfect. Yeah.
Perfect run with Craig.
Woo!
Do we have any requests for the next route?
Otherwise, I'm going Robert.
Rose, I'm pretty sure that's up to you, bestie.
Woo. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Val, be cool. I did not. I'm not with my bestie now. Whoops. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
She's like, kind of sus, Dad.
Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats.
Yes, too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's offense. The life of crime's finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. You have a new
Yeah,
dad.
I can tell. You're very bad at lying.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
Did he make another cake?
I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth.
It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way!
I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice... Oh. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons!
And bonus material, including commentary with
Actual ghosts featured on
on
the show! Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug.
I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh, hi! Oh, hi! What?
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal about your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. Good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
I don't know what to say.
Just cry and get it over with, bestie. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? So proud of you, Amanda.
Amanda smiles and runs to find her friends. I'm surrounded by dads.
Yes, you are!
They're hot.
Yeah, they are!
I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Val!
Brian, you made it.
I don't pass up on a good mac.
Well, what do you think of the party?
It's not bad.
Just not bad?
Yeah, it's not bad. I think he's joking, yeah. Don't let it bait you, don't let him bait you.
Thank you for the lovely compliment.
Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? Such a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment.
Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over.
That's what I'm talking about.
Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
So sorry, bestie. We'll see
Yeah?
you next. Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later.
Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Val. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Oh.
Amanda walks by. She's
zooming.
She's zoomed.
She's zooming. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey.
God damn it. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at that art school.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye.
Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
You're right. To go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about
Well, it's your house.
it.
Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope. And I'll have you know that the glove didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so...
Girl. She'll fit into college just fine.
Hey.
Hey, here's your man. Hey. Bye.
Robert's just
So
here
weird.
snuggling at the snack table. Good stuff.
Yeah. See you later. Hey,
So
Matt.
funny.
Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cake is divine.
Take me. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking?
Square.
Briar?
Star.
We'll get it next time.
Jesus.
Amanda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin.
Amanda, that's a triplet.
You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're going to be finishing each other's...
They're not gonna do it.
What?
You didn't finish your sentence. What are we gonna be finishing? Each other's...
Sentences! See? Third twin.
I have to go.
As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you.
It's pretty gay.
Water!
That's not
Dad,
what I mean!
I know, but... Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Val, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyways, that was enough emotional vulnerability for the day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda.
It's us.
Kinda shocking, all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave.
Aww. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty other memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
Achievement unlocked. Break shit. It would be my honor.
Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
Correct!
I glance to the back of the yard where Craig is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom
Of
tree.
course we have a fucking
The cherry blossom tree! He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the others are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends.
So that just resolved off screen.
Yeah. I take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party. Bro.
Bro!
This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. They were keg stands, of course.
Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong.
We can leave keg stands in the past. I am, taking this weekend to relax. This party was my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Napville.
Pull into the Val Concourse. I'd like to book a ticket for Napville as well.
I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off of your own stomach town.
Yo!
Hey, yo!
Off his own stomach, dipshit.
I know. We both giggled, but man, do I want to pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock.
Craig, I'm glad you're making time for yourself.
Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off of the floor.
I guess we need to get out of the city more often then.
Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me, lying down on my lap. I run my fingers through his hair.
You're looking for a balance. I admire that.
I'm trying to not feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process. It's going to take me some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro.
Craig, I'll be your bro till the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, I'll happily oblige. Did you just propose to him?
Yeah! Craig looks up at me,
Under
smiling.
the cherry blossom tree?
Bro. That means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Ah!
All the other dads are like, watching. Bruh.
We both
Stop calling each
laugh.
other bro!
You and me. We're gonna be alright.
God.
We're gay!
Bro.
Bro.
Full bromo.
Full bromo, yeah! Oh, I love him.
Alright, Rose has no input on who we go next, so Robert it is.
Robert, my beloved. Daddy. Oh,
Look at her.
we're so cute.
Best pops. Whoa.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. I love that photo. It's so cute.
Of course he's a coach and wears the booty shorts.
Mm-hmm. I love him.
Dad Rector's cut.